Here we are again. Alright. Why is there no audio? Let's go. No. Huh. Okay, of course not everything's working. This one. Hey, welcome to the stream. We're back again. Alright, there we go. Music. Music! Be important. You can almost get mute me. Why do people want that award? It's like if you want to be muted, just don't type anything, you know? Does it mute? No, it mutes the. What's the? It mutes the audience member, not me. Oh, maybe that's why people keep redeeming it. Really? If that's not clear. I put it on there as a joke, and then people kept trying to get it, and I was like, okay. Evan, are you back at MIT? I am at MIT. I've been at MIT for a while now? I mean, I haven't... Oh, yeah. The Atlanta trip was only for the weekend because, DreamHack Atlanta, the DreamHack was happening, and I was there to watch all the StarCraft games. But man, I gotta say, that place is like nerd heaven. Oh my gosh. Thank you, LCZ, for the follow. Welcome back. Alright. G3, the rhombus, it exists. Is that a question? Yeah. Oh wow, no problem requests yet today? That is actually really new. Usually I'm being flooded with requests. If there's no requests, I'm just gonna speedrun the 10B for a comedic value. Or I guess I could work on the coffee drinking. It's actually hot chocolate. I have a bit of a sweet tooth. Coffee is too dark for my soul. What does mute me do? It means I mute you. Yeah. So yeah, it prevents you from sending messages from 600 seconds. Also, I think it adds you to the naughty list or something, whatever that means. Normally it's used for like people who are like causing trouble, you know? Like if some troll starts coming in and says something like, I don't know, something. 12B. Okay, at that point I'm just gonna try to run the whole 10B. Because it will take 75 minutes, it's very good timing. And also I forgot to change the title. Oh my god. This is episode 105, right? Episode 106. No, yesterday was 105. Or not yesterday, 2 days ago. We'll just run the whole 10B and then we'll see how it turns out. I've been meaning to like run a 10B on stream because I think it would be funny, even though it has almost no educational value. By the way, did people ever figure out the Korea problem from, like, so I was told the last time that I tried to look at it, there were no correct solutions on AOPS to the Korea problem for XY rationals. I haven't actually opened the thread yet because I didn't want to be spoiled, but with that, should I keep looking at that? I haven't had a chance to try it, even though I thought it. I kind of wanted to because I was curious what would happen, even though, let's be real, I know it's gonna happen because it's going to be... The thing that I did on the stream will eventually work after a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. But I would like to know if there's a better solution. Do 10B as if it was an AMCA. What does that mean? Like, I mean, does that mean I only get 40 minutes or something? I don't think I'm fast enough for that. Okay, okay. All right. Is there an AMC 10B PDF somewhere that I can get? Oh, actually, first of all, what was I gonna say? Is 12B number 25 also on the 10B? Because there was a request for 12B number 25 contest section. Okay, fine, we can use the AOPS one. Yeah, I guess that. I guess there's no reason, but I don't know. Okay, this is why we can't use the AOPS one. Think you notice? Okay, thanks. We'll get it from there. 10B. Also, after this, I will go fix whatever error it is for the sake of everyone who doesn't have an Otis server they can just ask for. And Firefox crashed again. Right. I don't know why Firefox has been crashing recently. Something in like a recent update has been causing Firefox to not behave well. I haven't figured out what it is. So I've just been like using Qt browser, which is Qt browser is great, don't get me wrong. Oh yeah, I think I like the Qt browser. It's just... Oh, you're just throwing something out, okay. Okay, so what's the best way to set up this stream? 10A P25 and 10B P20. P20? Oh lord. Glad to hear the ordering team is doing as great a job as they usually are. Thanks for the tip, I guess. Honestly, I think the main thing about the doing this AMC is that people will find out that I don't just get a 150 because I'll probably get like 100 or something. We'll see. I think people have this misconception that I like could pass the AMC 10, and I'm like not very confident at all that this is true. $10B was interesting. Oh, well, I'm glad I'm in for a show. I think 10B was legit harder than 12B. Oh, that's actually really bad news. So should I do the 12B instead? Is that what I'm hearing? Right, but the 10B and the 12B have the same time limit, so if the 12B is easier than the 10B, then something is wrong. Like, that's not supposed to happen. Okay, how do I make a grid? You would think I would know how to do this by now. Stick. Maybe they want more people to take the 12. Okay. Uh-huh, okay. Interesting. Look at 10 beat P18. We're getting there, we're getting there. Okay, so here's the thing for the answers. And then what I need to be able to pull out the problems somewhere where the audience can see them. And I need to I might actually be kind of short on desk space or screen space. Alright. Let me think about this. Okay, we're gonna move this guy up. Oh, just temporarily. 10 year. I haven't looked at the 10A either, actually. Okay, and then yo. I want to say life solve. I might, that makes it sound like I'm going to actually solve the problems. Live. We'll do this. That's more accurate. Okay. Next I need a timer. So we're gonna open like why am I doing this? Where do I put this? Or we can, I mean, I can just... So I ended the stream early. Therefore, if I, hope there are no trolls. I mean, I'm not being super serious with this to live solve. Like, I already have some, there's already been a few spoilers. Namely, some people have told me that this is 18, 20 and are interesting, and also it's harder than 12, which is quite a bit of information actually. That's probably more than they want. Okay, we'll put that here. So I don't actually remember how the Actually no, wait, let's use the bomb. I think the bomb is funnier. Oh my god. I need to get an ad blocker on this thing. Crap. No ads. Okay, let's try that again. Very professional. Okay, great. Oh, am I almost ready? No, I just need the problems, right? Let's press that. And I need to crop this. I'm trying my best to like not actually read the text because we haven't started yet. Ah, no. Go here-ish. That should be fine. Actually, I actually just... Problem is that it's not wide enough. Alright, whatever. We'll make do. Okay, also, we should put on some more appropriate music for this. Didn't there used to be a rock station? What does this one do? We're doing an AMC! We're not supposed to have chill music! AMC is not chill! Ambient, chill, jazz, chill, country. I really don't want to press the metal button though. Okay, let's press the metal button. Ah, good enough. We'll make do. All my friends are becoming quants. I'm sorry. Will I get 150? Almost certainly not. Just this. Alright. Alright, welcome everyone to the 10B live attempt of some form of some sort where I will try to do the 10B with probably extremely limited success. As soon as I press the start button. Alright. Okay, let's go! Is it started? Go. There we are. Okay. Oh my god, calculation. So... 1 diamond, so 1 is 0, so 1, 3, -2. We're putting A. Let's go. Is this compiling? I hope it's compiling. P, BP, perpendicular AD. So this is 3, this is 2. Is it not to scale? What's the area? It's a rhombus, so this is 5, 4, 5, 5, 3, 20. Okay. How many 2 digits have an odd number of even digits? What? Is it not like about half of them? It has to be about half, right? There's no way it's like way different from a half. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna eat those words. Odd number of even digits. No, it has to just be half, right? Just screw you. Doggy suffers an attack of hiccups. Who does that? The first hiccup happens at 4 o'clock one afternoon. And happens every 5 seconds. Wait, what? At what time? So, okay, so 3,500 seconds is like a little after. Oh my god, it needs to be exact. So 3,600 is a full hour. So it's 100 seconds before. Oh god, there's gonna be a off by 1 error. Shoot. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna actually write something down. So 99 x 5 sec is 495. Wait, no. Why did I write 99? 699. 3495 equals 1 hour minus 105. So 15 seconds? 15 seconds, right? Maybe? Okay, you know what? We're moving on. What is the value of 4/3 times 6/5 times 8/7 times the 1 over the square root of whatever the hell that is. Oh my lord. Okay, we're putting it on here. So there's like the stupid difference of squares. So there's like 4/3 over 2/3 times. Okay, we don't care about the denominators. 6, 4, 7, 5. This all goes away. This cancels. So like. Wait, something's wrong. I got. No, this is not 7, 5. This is 8, 6. Hang on. 6, 4, 4, 4, 6, 6, 8, 8. So this is 2? I think it's 2. Let's go on. We're on a roll! How many of these freaking things are prime? Oh god, there's 10 of them. The first one's 11 squared, right? And, okay, so a bunch of them are divisible by 11. So what about the ones that are 1, 1, 2, 1, 1? How am I supposed to know if that's prime or not? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that one's not. That one is. No, there's no way you can verify a number that big is prime, right? Like once it's more than. Okay, so this is not prime. These are multiples of 11. I'm just gonna put A and move on with my life, and we'll come back if we have time. I don't feel like you can verify a number with 7 or more digits as prime on the AMC10. How many 2 distinct integer roots? So 1, 2, 4. What are the factors? 1, 2, 4. Well, I'm like factoring 36, right? So 1, 2, 4, and minus 1, 9. Is it not just 6? Why are the answer choices so low? Right? It's just 6, right? 1, 2, 4. The 6 doesn't work because you get the same root twice. Okay, you know what? Move along! How many sets? Oh no! Contain exactly 2 multiples of 7. Shit. Alright, let's pan the board. So we're gonna move this downwards. Crap, that's not great. Okay, 1, 10. So we only care about crap mod 7. So we're first gonna go up to 20, up to like 70 or something. So 61 up to 70. And then in here there's like 10 multiples of 7. Distributed among 7 bars. So that means exactly 3 of them are good. Because everyone has exactly 1 or 2 things. Okay, so there's 3 good every 7. And then this is a block, and then we go all the way up to, I guess, 980 or something. So this is like 14 blocks. And then there's 980, there's a 990 block, and there's 1000 block. Okay, so there's 42 good blocks here, so we're in the ballpark of the answers, and now I have to make sure I don't add the wrong small constant. So 987 is, yeah, that's a multiple of 7, and then 994, and then 1001. So I got 44, which is not an answer choice. Great. No, wait, what am I doing? I want the number that contain exactly 2 multiples of 7. This is 1. Okay, so 42, we're going with 42. Okay, great. There's a telescoping sum. So this is 2 minus 1. This is 3 minus 2. So everything should telescope. So I don't know what's gonna happen then. These fractions decay real fast, right? So like it's gonna be 1 minus like 1 over something. It's not 2023 because 2023 is prime. It's not actually prime, but let's just pretend it's prime because the answer shouldn't depend on that. So I'm just gonna put D and move on with my life. It should be 1 minus 1 over 2022 factor. No, actually, if 2022 was prime, there would be a factor of 2022 in the denominator. And there's no factor of 2023 ever. So we're just gonna pretend 2022 and 2023 are prime, and like that should be fine. Moving on. Oh god, how long has it been? It's been 11 minutes. 5 positive integers. Oh jeez. Okay, so the unique mode is 2 bigger than the mean, and the median is 2 bigger than the arithmetic mean. Oh my god. It's 2 greater than their median, and the median is 2 greater than their arithmetic mean. So it has to be a plus 2, a plus 4, a plus 4, right? Where a is the mean. So this is the median, and because it's a unique mode, and the mode is like bigger on the right side, this is the mode. Should be here. That's the unique. So there's something small here, and what do we want? We want the least possible value of the mode. So min a across some crap. So their answer choices exist. So we're just I'm just gonna try all the answer choices and see which one works first. So 799. This is a equals 5. So I want a sum of 25. Can I get 25? 9, 9, 7. No. Moving on. A equals 7. 9. Oh shit, I minimized the 9, 11. Okay, so I want a sum of 35. Can I get 35? 4, 1, 3. Does that work? I think that works. Okay. Wow, this is going way better than I thought it would. D. Okay, moving on. So then all high school, there's a fundraiser. Great. Oh god. Okay, no school bigger than Euclid. Okay. God. This is reading comprehension. All right. So school. So the given statement is school bigger than Euclid implies T-shirts at most Euclid. So if they're asking this question, it's going to be the contrapositive, right? There's nothing else they can do. So the contrapositive of this statement is T-shirts greater than sold more. Is it sold? Oh god, I would does this strictness matter? I haven't read the answer choices yet. School Euclid. Okay, so where's the one that said a school that sold fewer T-shirts than a school no. Oh god. A school smaller than Euclid. No. All schools. What? No school that sold more T-shirts than Euclid. That's this. Is bigger than this. Why did they use no? Okay, that's freaking reading comprehension. This is like an SAT problem. Screw you. Okay, a pair of 6-sided dice is rolled n times. What is the least value of n such that the sum of the numbers face up on a roll equals 7 at least? Sum of the numbers face up on a roll equals 7 at least once. Wait, what is that? So it's like I roll it n times, and then I look at the rolls, and you're looking at the chance that there's at least one pair. Wait, I'm confused. What does this mean? Oh, you roll the pair n times. Never mind. I thought you roll only. Okay. Okay, well, then it doesn't matter, right? So, you get 7 with probability of 6. So the question is, what's the smallest value of n for which the probability that you get 7 at least once? Okay, so, hang on. Let me get this right. So this is the probability of no 7s. And I want this to be... Crap, I need a pen, I want that to be... What does it want? Probability no 7 should be less than or equal to half. Okay. So I guess I should plug in values of n. If I plug in n equals 4, that's 625 over 1296, which is less than a half. And that's pretty close, so it should be 4. Great, moving on. Okay, there's a pair of primes equal... Okay, there's a twin primes and... what the heck? The positive difference between the cubes? Fascinating. Okay, so you have a pair of twin primes and... There's a difference of cubes? The hell? I mean, sure, but why? So p equals q plus 2, or let's just say p minus q is equal to 2, and p squared plus pq plus q squared is equal to half of that, which is 15553. 311. Okay, now is what we do to do the really intelligent strategy of guess and check, right? Because I don't think there's much else we can do. So if I pick in 100, that's way too big. If I plug in like 70-ish, like this is going to be about 3p squared. So that means I'm looking for a square which is around the order of 4,800. And so I'm looking for primes around 70. Is that a low estimate or a high estimate? Well, the 60s are not prime. 69, 65 were not prime. So if I compute 71 squared plus 71 times 73 plus 73 squared, what do I get? So this is 5,041. This is 5,329. 5183. Yeah, it looks good. Okay, so the next prime is like 79, right? Because 75 cents both will work. So 16. Okay, halfway through. Okay, sum of any two. Oh my god. Sum of two elements of S is not in S. So do I just take all the odd numbers? I feel like I've seen this before. This looks like the kind of thing where it's like, yeah, it's one of those. There's no way. Okay. There's no way you can do better than all the odds, right? There's just no on an AMC. You can do better than all odds. There's no way you can fit 14. Okay, we're gonna put B triple question mark and move on with our lives. I just do not believe that you can do better than 13. So maybe I'll just put double question mark. Cool. Problem 15. Sum of the first n terms is 2, and the quotient is wait, what? What does that mean? First n term. Okay, for whoever typeset this should be terms. There's an S missing. Wait, so it tells you the quotient doesn't depend on n. What is that? Oh, it's a function of the arithmetic sequence. Oh god. Okay, so S depends on the arithmetic sequence. It's not like some absolute. Oh, also I'm scrolling too far. Okay, so supposedly there's a magic value of A such that if I do A plus 2, actually, you know what, screw you. a plus 2 up to a plus n, and then a plus 2 up to a plus 3n. This quotient is not supposed to depend on n for some magical value of a. So, if I take this sum, this is, so there's n things here, there's 3n things here, we don't care about that, those cancel. The average of the top is like a plus 3n plus 2 over 2. And the average of the bottom is a plus n over plus 2 over 2. So I need a value of a such that this thing is independent of n, which means that I want the top to be a multiple of the bottom, which means that this should be like 3 times that, right? Because otherwise it depends on n. So for that to work, I need okay, so if I multiply by 3 is x3. So this is equal to 3a plus 3n plus 6 over 2. This is supposed to be equal to a plus 3n plus 2 over 2. Okay, those die, this goes away, let's get 2 here, 3, 2a plus 3 equals 1. So a is like minus 1? Okay, let me quickly verify that. So minus 1, 1, 3, against minus 1. Wait, something's off. No, 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 4, 12, 12, 24, 12, 24, 9, 9, 9. Yeah, okay, cool. A equals minus 1. Great. And then what is S20? So S20 is equal to 1 plus 3 plus something up to like, oh god. Make sure there's 20 things. Okay, okay. 4, 40, 39. That's 20 things, right? Okay, so it's whichever one of these answers is a perfect square, which is 400. Because the sum of consecutive odd numbers is a square. Actually, I knew that to begin with. I didn't even need to write out the 39. It's whatever makes it a square. Okay. Okay. Geometry with figure. 4, 8, 5. The heck is this? Okay, so this is crap. I can't draw on the PDF. This is 5. This is 4. This is 3. So this is 4 and 3, right? Because these are rotated. So this is 3, 4, 3. And so, oh god, okay, I need to draw. I can't do this with just the stupid cursor. 16. Okay, we're going to pretend that's a square. Yeah, that's a square, friends. All right, cool. 4, 3, 4, 3. The 8 doesn't matter, right? The 8 is literally just bait. Okay, so the problem is I need to figure out how to compute this tiny wedge here. This tiny wedge is part of a 3, 4, 5 triangle. It is okay, so that's the tall and tall, and so this is 3/4, right? So this area is 6. This area is 6. This area is something small like 3/8. And so 4 times 7 minus 6 plus 6 plus 3/8 is a number. It's like 15 plus 5/8. Yeah, cool. I'm glad they did not make me simplify that. Okay. One of these following numbers is not divisible by any prime less than 10. Okay, so I just have to check 2, 3, 5, 7. Also, everything's around 2 to the 606. So, okay, whatever. So, okay, first of all, which ones are divisible by 3? A is divisible by 3. This is all both of 3. So, okay, moving on. This is divisible by 5, so we're going to ignore the stupid one with the 3s. So it's just these two losers. Which one are any of these divisible by 5? This is 7 mod 5. This is 0 mod 5. Okay, great. It should be C. We're fine. Let me verify this also is 0 by 7 actually, just to be safe. Because that's okay. Yeah, 127 mod 7 is not 0. Great. Going on. Oh god, system equations. What is this? Okay. Okay, so there's systems. How many such systems have the property that there is a non-trivial solution? So, in other words, when is the determinant equal to 0? Wait, how do you do this? Okay, so I okay, so I need the stupid determinant to vanish. A, B, C, 1, 1, 1, da, da, da. Okay, great. So the determinant is the sum of 3 different numbers. It's like stripe, stripe, stripe against, let me join these. Shoot, against the corresponding thing for the green one. So, oh god, oh. How many? Okay, let's do an eyeball. There's 2 to the 9 systems, and the question is, how many of them have non-zero determinant? Most of them feel like they should have 0 determinant. Oh my lord. I really don't want to do this. Okay, I need a determinant to be not 0. How can the determinant be equal to 0? Okay, there's a few ways. There's a row. If there's a row that's all 0, 0, 0, then you're fine. If there's 2 equal rows, then the determinant also vanishes. The only other case that can happen is if the 3 rows have a linear dependency where all the coefficients are not equal to 0. So meaning like C1 times, we'll call this K1 times, it's like whatever, A1, B1, C1. So this like sum of this equals 0. So if we're in this third case, then by scaling, I might as well write this as A1, B1, C1 equals like K2, A1, A2 plus K3, A3, and similarly. So if I have like only 1s and 0s, how likely am I? Does this ever actually happen? I guess like you have a row that's like the sum of other rows. Can you get other coefficients? Who thought this was a good idea to put this on the AFC 10? Excuse me. Oh, is it a link to the questions? Yeah, let's get you a link to the questions. Actually, can someone paste them in chat for me? I'm kind of on a timer here. Frick! Like, I really want K2 and K... Oh, no, you can have a subtraction, right? Can you? No, you can't. No, don't kid me. There's no way, right? Can I choose the answer choices? The answer choices are all really close to 7 cubed. That is actually really weird. Do I believe in the magic of 7 cubed or something? Like, what I want to say is the following claim, alright? I want to claim that in the last case with 3, one row is the sum of the other 2. I think this is true. I think you can only get coefficients of 1 and 0. You know what? This is the AMC. We're gonna count this and see if it's an answer choice. If it's an answer choice, we're happy. If it's not an answer choice, the count should be off by so much that I don't believe it will matter. Unfortunately, this means I have to make like a Venn diagram because there's like 7 billion overlapping cases. Alright, so... oh god. There's actually like... Oh crap. Crap. There's like there's actually like 3 classes of the... Thank you, Dade, for the sub. Actually, these cases are kind of destroyed. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do this. So we're gonna have one case called row 1 equals row 2 plus row 3, and all not 0. And the number of ways this can happen is I pick for each place, or all not all 0. So the number of ways this can happen is if this is the second row and this is the third row, then for each position I'm picking either 1 0 0 1 or 0 0. So there's like a priori 3 cubed equals 27 ways to do this. Except I need to delete the ones for which I got like the all 0 vector a bunch of times. So there's like 8 cases of this shape, and then we add in 1 back. So there's like 12 situations here, and then 12, and then there's 2 other analogous cases, so another plus 12. Yeah, cool. And this should be even because I should be able to swap things, because nothing is 0. Cool. Okay, second case is when there's 2 equal rows. So when I have 2 equal rows, and then the third row can be whatever the hell it wants. There's 8 choices of rows here. Let's just do row 1 equals row 2, alright? Actually, no, I'm gonna do it this way. And we're still requiring all the rows to be not 0. So I have 7 rows to pick from. Oh, that's where they're getting the 7 cubed. Oh, screw you. Okay, this is 1 equals 2, 2 equals 3, 3 equals 1. And there's like 7 things here. So there's 42, 42, 42 in this stupid Venn diagram. And then, wait, what am I talking about? If 1 equals 2 and 1 equals 3, then 1 equals 2 equals 3. This 42 doesn't exist. So there's like 42 here? Is that the correct Venn diagram? Okay, we're gonna run with it. This is 126, 133. Shit, we're off by like a factor of 3. Yeah, something's wrong. This is way too small. Okay. Well, okay, there's also the situations where one of the rows is 0, right? So actually, there's a lot of those. So if the situations where there's at least one row that is all 0. So we're gonna draw another Venn diagram. This one's called 1 equals 0, 2 equals 0, 3 equals 0. Okay, there's 1 here. There's 6, 6, no. Is that a lie? Am I lying? I think I'm lying. How many things are there? Okay, this is 7, 7, 7. And then the total bubble is 64, right? 49, 49, 49. Okay, we're in the right ballpark. 147, 169 out of here. So 169. So okay, what did we conclude? This one, what did this work out to? This is 12. So the sum of these is 314, which is still not an answer choice. 302 is an answer choice though, so something, wait, that's really strange. I think the 302 is the sum of like this guy and this guy. So why are there... These are real cases, right? Like the ones where... like 1 1 0 1 1 0 0 0. This is a valid example, right? Okay, so what did I screw up? Yeah, unfortunately this gives a lower bound of like 300, so all I've done is rule out answer A. I am missing some cases then, probably. Is there really a case where it's not like one of the ones I have? I don't think I overcounted anything, because I don't think I overcounted something. Oh shit! I'm missing cases. No, wait. No, I'm not. What? Hang on. What are other non-stupid examples where, So this 133 and this 169 is what it is. Oh, you know what I'm missing? I'm missing the fact that there's like 3 of these. There's not one, there's 3. Okay, 36, 338. Great, we got an answer choice! And if we're missing any more, they're non-trivial, so they will come in packs of like more than like 3. So even, there's no way I'm missing a whole case, because if I'm missing a whole case, there will be more than 6 missing ones. Great, we got it! Move on! Okay, each square in a 5x5. Also, I just want to say this is the meanest answer choice ever. Like, 302, the only reason you should ever have 302 as an answer choice is to screw over the people who made a little bit of progress on the problem. Like, if they didn't get it correct yet, at least tell them they're not done yet, right? Moving on. Okay, oh god. What the heck? They're playing Conway's Game of Life? Okay, they're playing Conway's Game of Life. Suppose the 5x5 grid, how many initial linear transfers? Nan desu ka? That's not cool. Hey, that's really not cool. What? I'm not running Konami's Game of Life on the AMC 10. Are you crazy? Oh, but the answer choices are small. So what's going to happen is it's going to be a total of like 2 cases that work, and then you do the rotations and whatever to see which one. Okay, fine. We'll do Conway's Game of Life. Okay, so if the center cell is alive, then either there's 3 cases. All right, case A, came to life with 3. Case B, stay alive with 3, and case C, it stayed alive with 2. Okay, so first this case, I need to pick 2 cells such that no other cells generate and all the other cells die off. So I think this is one case. No, this is not good. Those cells will stay alive. So everything touches the center cell. Oh, that's actually really convenient. So the 2 red cells that I'm adding can't touch each other. I know that this thing should work. No, this doesn't work because this cell comes to life. So let me did I tell you that 2 years ago I wrote a puzzle about Conway's Game of Life, so I actually know like what some of these work out as. Like this thing is called a blinker. If you have 3 things in a row, it just blinks back and forth. And I know this as like 100% useless knowledge. Cool. Okay, what if I do 2 diagonally? Okay, so I need no cells to come alive. So it has to be this, right? Because otherwise cells will come alive. This is not a still life, because I happen to know this. So this gives +2 to the count. Okay, case 2. There's 3 cells that are alive, and also this center. Okay, so I need all the cells around it to die, which means the red cells that I'm putting in have to not touch each other again. And also I need to not have 3 cells come to life or something. Oh god. So there's actually like, so if we, let's say there's a corner here. This is no good, because this cell will come alive. So actually, they can die by overcrowding though, right? So a 2x2 is stable. That's called a block. Don't ask again. I know this because I had to write a puzzle about it 2 years ago. So, is there anything in case B? I need something to overcrowd. This is not a glider. Will this work? No. This still stays alive. Are there any cases here at all? Actually, it's possible there's just no cases here. Because I feel like no matter what you do, like if you end up with cells coming to life, because there's just no way you can avoid having 3 cells. Like you can do a 2x2 block, but that's something different. Those cells will stay alive. I also need the cells to die out. So there's a perimeter of 8, and if there's like along this 8, if you just read it as a circle, if you have live, dead, alive, the set that's between them will come to life. Is that true? I think that's just true. So actually, there's a thing that I'm now realizing, which is that even though I've drawn it as I've been drawing this as a 3x3 grid, but actually, it's isomorphic to, because we don't care about the cells that go outside that much. You can use like a Google Chrome logo or whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Like the corners and the edges don't actually differ at all. Ish. So we're gonna ignore those. Finally, come to life with 3. So I need to put in 3 cells. They need to, again, not touch, but we should be good to go here. So I can do something like this. So this will work. Is there any way the 3 red cells can border a cell that's not? No, there's no way. So I just need to put 3 cells in a circle of 8 such that no 2 are adjacent. Let's do the Google Chrome logo. I think there should only be a few ways to do this. So one thing to do is like that. So this is called 2, 3, 3. We're gonna notate these by the distance between them. 2, 3, 3. Actually, that's like the only way, right? It has to be 2, 3, 3. Because you can't have 1, and so all the numbers need to be at least that big. So you're uniquely determined by where you put the 2. Shit, there's more cases, aren't there? Something's wrong. Oh, hang on. So the 2, 3, 3 gives you 8 cases. This is plus 2. Sorry, I lied. You can actually have them next to each other. This is a little different from before. You can do this. No, this is no good, because this cell will come to life. Oh, so now the corners end up being... Oh, God. That's bad news, actually. So if I have this cell alive, and this cell alive, does that work? I think this will work. So this will come to life. All of these will... No, this cell... Wait, now I'm confused. I think the Google Chrome thing I said is just wrong. Sorry, it's not actually true that it's a circle. I think I have to... Oh my lord. God. Okay, I got to the lowest answer choice, which makes me really, really scared. So 224 is okay. It's just... There's more, isn't there? Like, if I do one... Here. Man, I actually thought case A was going to be the short one. It's not. Case A is the long one. Does this work? Are there any cells that come to life? No. Are there any cells that stay alive? This is called 2... this is called 1, 4, 3, 4, I guess. But it only works if you... The 1 is at a corner. Do I trust myself to not have missed another case? We killed 2 answer choices. Oh lord. Oh no. Okay, I think I found one more. I think we might get up to 30 actually. This also works, right? This will come to life. That's the only soul. Okay, so this is 8. Okay, we got to 30. Big surprise. Oh lord. What's going on? This is a disaster. That was not a good use of my life. If this was the AMC 8, we'd be almost out of time. Actually, we'd be over time if this was AMC 8. Okay. There's a rhombus. It's Geo. It's just triangle Geo. ADC. Okay, so this is a rhombus. Okay, whatever. Do they still let you use protractors? E be the midpoint of CD. F be the point on BE such that BE is perpendicular to AF. And it asks for BFC. Oh no. Okay, well, did they just give a random number? ADC is 46 degrees? We're assigning sidelines. Actually, let's call this one alpha. Okay, we're gonna cut out the crap. Looks like a boat. Okay, let me make sure I read this correctly. AF perpendicular to BE. Wait. So, this is a 134 degree angle. And so, because there's only 1 degree of freedom, if I throw enough trig at it, it's supposed to die. That's the way these things work. So alpha is an angle such that, something is true. I don't know what. But either way, this is 2 sine alpha. And that angle is 46 minus alpha. And shit, even if I compute alpha, which I don't think I can, it will not give me BFC, right? If I compute BFC, no, it will. If I can compute alpha, then all the pictures... Is that true? Hang on, I confused myself. This is okay. Yeah, we're gonna just cheese it. Screw that. We're gonna replace 46 with 90. I don't have morals, okay? It's alright. We do what we gotta do. So this is root 2. It's root 5 minus root 2. What the hell is that? Okay, so apparently this is supposed to be something special. Oh, I see. This triangle is probably isosceles, isn't it? If I assume it's isosceles, do I get an answer choice? So if this is isosceles, this is 46 minus alpha. And so, no, wait, that's not isosceles. What am I talking about? No, that's fine. Is it fine? If it's isosceles, it looks like this. Is that okay? No. Those angles don't match, do they? Yeah, they do. No, they don't. Yeah, they do. No, something's wrong. You know what? Fuck, screw it. It doesn't matter. We're just gonna do this. All right. We're gonna embrace the cheese. Frick, that's not a pen. Shit, how much time do I have left? 27 minutes. Okay. How deep am I? Oh god, there's 5 problems left. So if I want root 2 out of root 5 of the distance, the Cartesian coordinates at this point are like something like that, right? Can I? Okay, you know what? Can I just eyeball? Do I have eyes? So the answer choices suggest the answer should be, oh, actually, I don't know where those come from. Is that? I have a mystery function which maps 90 degrees to something I'm about to figure out, and then 46 degrees to something which is like, What am I supposed to do? Help? I should be able to compute this angle, but I really don't want to. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Okay, we're just gonna we are going to fight with bravery or whatever it's called. I don't know. So this vector is root 2/5 to root 2/5, and this vector is minus root 2/5, and then minus 2 minus 2 root 2 over root 5. Okay, how do you compute like the angle between two vectors? I should know how to do this, but oh my god, this is horrible. I could, like, drop this thing and then try to add the two. If I don't... I guess that's equivalent to doing, like, the dot product crap, right? This is the worst thing ever. Honestly, I really should just skip this question at this point because this is way too much of a time investment. But we've gotten this far, all right? We're gonna keep fudging. So okay, sine alpha is 2 over root 5 times cosine beta is oh my god, what the hell is that? Root 2/5 divided by the length of whatever the hell the hypotenuse is. Root 2/5. That's that square, and the oh, this is so bad. Okay, we're moving on. I'm not getting this anytime soon. First skip. 21. 20 minutes. Oh god, I have 20 minutes. Okay, so p of x is equal to something times x squared plus x plus 1 plus x plus 2. And it's also equal to, like, x squared plus 1, 2x plus 1 times some blob. So, you want me to do the Chinese remainder theorem? Screw you. This is equivalent to saying... Is it equivalent to saying, like... P has rational coefficients. Oh, actually, that's probably useful to know. Okay, it's degree 3, right? We're just going to write the coefficients out. We're going to say ax cubed plus bx squared plus d. So on the I equation tells us a bunch of crap. So b plus minus b plus d is equal to 1. And equating the imaginary parts gives minus a plus c is equal to 2. Meanwhile, using in the other basis, okay, omega cubed is a. So, okay, let's see. This is a plus d plus c omega. Oh, frick, no, Miro, come back. C omega and b omega squared. Omega squared is like... Tick, 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 tick. Omega squared is like minus omega plus 1. Okay, so a plus b plus d is equal to... No, this is minus sign. Minus. A minus b plus d and then c minus b is equal respectively to... Okay, this is the real part and this is the coefficient omega, which is c minus b. Okay, great. I have to solve this system of equations. So a equals... So minus b plus d is equal to 1. So a equals 1. So c equals 3, and that means b equals 2. So d is like 3. Amazing. 9, 18, 20, 23. Great. Okay, you have a bunch of circles. You're kidding. Oh, that's horrible. Okay, so concentric circles centered at 2 and centered at 8. And then I have a circle centered at 5, 0 with radius square root of 3? Are you serious? Wait, are you? Is that actually 3? It's not 9? It's 3? Oh lord. Okay, so there's like one here. There's one here. Are there any others? I hate you. Okay, so, if we call R the radius, oh, actually the radius has to be 3. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So, wait, am I high? Wait, so a circle that's tangent to... Oh, it doesn't, no, it doesn't have to lie on there like that. Oh god, okay, never mind. No, yeah, it does. Wait, what? Is it not the case that, like... These have... Okay, so it's either 3 or... I guess there's, like, fat ones that are, like... alright. That. Those have radius 5. So, okay. So, 9 pi, 9 pi, 25 pi, 25 pi. Those are if they're, all externally tangent to the red circle. Can I get internally tangent? Probably, right? I can have a circle that looks like that. I don't know what its radius is. Actually, no. The radius is still 3. So, these are also 9. 9. Okay, okay. We're good, we're good. So this is a 9. Can I get a 25? Yeah, seems possible. Basically, okay, everything's either 9 and 25. So answers which are not combinations of 9 and 25 are dead. So there's already, we have 68 here. We actually have 86. So you can't get 96 or 102 starting from 86 and adding small things. So should be E, right? It should just be E. We're moving on because we're running out of time. Aunt Amelia. Okay, now there's an ant on the ANC. Da da da. Come on, and it's, oh lord. Okay. What the hell is that? A total elapsed time has exceeded 1 minute during the nth step. She stops. Otherwise, she continues. The heck is this? Okay, so, there's like... Okay, so... The chance that she finishes in 1 step is nothing. The chance she finishes in 2 steps is the chance of T1 plus T2 at least 1, which is, half. And then P of 3 steps is like half. Okay, so the probability of 2 steps and done is like a quarter. The probability of 3 steps and done is the chance that you... So if I have 3 real numbers, what's the chance they add up to at least 1? And that's like 3D Geo. Frick. 3D Geo means that I have a tetrahedron. So instead of... It should be like a 6, right? So, or 5, 6 rather. Like you almost always finish in that case. So 5, 12 plus 3, 12 is 2/3. Great, go on. Consider functions f, which are like pretending to be Lipschitz functions or whatever they're called. What the hell? Excuse me, what is that? Why is there a doubled F? Also, is this not unbounded? Really? Oh, I guess it's bounded above by like F800 minus F400. Okay, so everything's shifting invariant, right? So we're just gonna put things. So there's some interval of length 6. Wait, this is shifting invariant. So they're just totally baiting me. They're saying there's 2 points which are 600 apart. So like if I let f of x equals like x halves, and then, well, the problem with x halves is that it never bends downwards. So, oh god, I feel like I'm supposed to be like using calculus, but I really don't want to. Wait, actually, no. Can I just do like 600, right? And then you go up to 600 comma, I guess 150, and then go back down. That's a valid thing, right? I think that's about as high as I can push the... Yeah, that's as high as I can push it. So, 800, 400... $50. Oh, that's not good actually. If I do that, well, I can shift by a constant is the point. So I can take anything with 400 apart on this picture, which would mean that I want something like this, right? So my point is that f of 800 minus f of 400 is bounded above by something that's worse than the constant you get from a half. It's like bounded by 100. So 50? 50. Okay, great. Okay, great. You have binary. And 7 times... Okay, so... You're kidding. You just want 1/7 mod. You want the p-adic expansion of 1/7. Is that what you're telling me? Great, I'll give you the p-adic expansion of 1/7. Shit, these might not be less than 1. It doesn't matter, we don't have a choice, we just have to run. 1/7 is 1 over... It's -1 plus 2 cubed minus 2 to the 6th plus 2 to the 9th and so on. Don't try this at home. So that means the binary representations will be... So if I take this mod 1, so mod 2 it's this, mod 4 it looks like 1 1, mod 7 it looks like 1 1 1, but then mod 16 it also looks like 1 1 1. Is that correct? 107 times, yeah. And it doesn't change again up until you reach minus 2 to the 6. Hang on, I got the indices wrong. Okay, well actually, no, we'll write the mod and then we'll worry about which ones are which. So when you hit 8 is the first time you get a critical point, and then after that it's 7, 7, 7. And then after that, on 128, it's like... Right, so basically the problem is asking me to read the diagonal of this. And the diagonal is 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0. Wait, shit. I'm missing a 0, aren't I? Yeah, so read the diagonal of this, and what you'll get is x0 equals... x0 is 1, x1 is 1, x2 is 1, and then it goes 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, and then it should just repeat. So, fast forward, this mod repeats everything. So, x3, this is where x 2019 is. And then it wants 1, 2, 4, 8. So, it gives us 8, which is not an answer choice. So, fuck! X0. X0 is 1, right? I'm not crazy about this. I don't think I'm crazy about this. 7 times 7 is 1 mod 64. So these are correct. This number is 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 71. 71 times 7 is... Oh no, it's not. Oh crap. Alright, this is... Oh shit, it's not mod 6, it's mod 12. Fuck. Okay, so... let's try that again then. Okay, so minus 2 to the 6. 4 minutes. We should be fine. I don't think I'm going to get 150 because I don't think I'm going to get the geo in time. Wait, is this not correct? Like, I swear this is the, like this is saying that S7, 7, 8, 9. Is 455. 3,185 mile 5. Wait. What am I doing wrong? Oh, what I'm doing wrong is I'm missing an 8. There's like an 8, right? These should all be... Okay, I was wrong about 16 even. Really? No, that's not something weird. No. Oh, freaking... What's the inverse of 7 mod 128? Did I fuck up this calculation? Oh, are they all plus signs? They're all plus signs. God damn it. Or in other words, they're all minus signs. Okay, that makes more sense. So in particular, like, the inverse of 7 mod 16 should be... Oh, why do they have to be minus signs? This fucks everything up. Okay, so 2 to the 6 minus... It's 2 to the 6 minus 9. So, this is wrong. This is... Oh lord. Oh lord. 2 minutes. Fuck! 8, 9... 66... The digits don't change retroactively. I think I'm on crack. 1. Okay, 15. Is 15 the inverse of 7 mod 32? No, it's not. Shit, we're so screwed. What's 25 in binary? Wait, no. What's 23 in binary? Sorry, that's what I meant to say. 16, 0, 4, 2, 1. Oh, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. And then minus 2 to the 6. When I take this mod... Okay, I think this is it. 1, 1, 0. So the diagonal is 1, 1, 1, 0... 1, 1, 0, and then... Ah! I did not notice the timer. Okay, never mind. Very sad. Oh god, that timer took me by surprise. Okay, well, that happened. Thanks for watching. Hope that was entertaining. Frick! God, give me an X. Like, why can't they use -1/7 like reasonable people so I don't have to do this stupid subtraction? It's period 3, right? After the initial bit, it's 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0. Oh my god. Ugh. So it's A. Alright, fine. Did I type in the wrong thing? Oh, jeez. Alright, Wait, what do you mean I got 20 wrong? Wait, what? I silly 2, 7, and did I drop number 2? Wait, did I just miss bubble? I don't think I gave an irrational answer. Okay, yeah, I literally typed the wrong thing on the keyboard because I did not mean to type in the rational number. I had rational things everywhere. 2, 7, 10, 19 are wrong. And then also 2 blanks. Wait, how is 7 wrong? What did I do wrong for 7? Oh shit, 3 is a factor of 36. Alright, I forgot about 3. Ha 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 ha, okay. 3 divides 36. 10. Okay, I honestly don't care about 10. Whatever happened there happened. And I got the Conway one wrong. Are you shitting me? I spent so much time on the stupid Conway thing! I overcounted? Are my cases not mutually exclusive? Or I overcounted within some case? Oh no. One of your cases doesn't work. Okay, that's not overcounting. I'm pretty sure I didn't overcount. I just like couldn't verify the cases quickly enough because like Conway's. Let me tell you something, alright? Conway's Game of Life is meant to be played on a freaking computer. It's not meant to be done by hand. Jesus Christ. So I think the lesson we learned is that skip problems that look like this and also skip things that look like that. Because, oh my god. I said, like... this problem literally, like, I lost 1.5 points by getting the answer wrong, and I didn't have enough time to finish 25 because of it. So like, oh my god. Who thinks this is a good idea? What the heck? Oh, that's the function? Oh, that makes sense actually. It's 90 plus... It's 90 plus theta over 2. Are you telling me it's like an incenter or something? Evan, try to solve 10. I don't want... Because the problem with things like 20 is like you look at it and like you know you can trick that shit. Like there's no way you can't just like throw trick at it and watch it die. But the only reason that doesn't work on the ANC is because you're on a timer. And I don't know. I maybe some people like doing that stuff. DF equals AD. Yeah, I got 117. Alright. Oh my god. Honestly, Conway killed us. Like, Conway literally cost us more than like 6 points. Also, I actually misbubbled. I'm so bad. This is why it's nice to take it on paper. Disaster. At least you got problem 18. Well, yeah, that's because my linear algebra intuition is better than like AMC 10 takers. Like, see, 18, like, at least, like, you know you will not, like, I'm not going to get the wrong answer. I, like, might not finish in time, but if I get an answer, it's going to be correct. Because there's no way you can, like, be off by 2 when there's, like, this amount of symmetry, right? Like, it's just, what are the cases? If you can get the correct list of cases, then the number you get will be correct. Whereas this thing is just, like, go die in a hole or something. Oh, I'm so mad about 25 actually. I was just... I should have been able to do that. It's fine. That was not good. Like, I knew exactly what it was going to do, and then I just like couldn't do subtraction in binary in 5 minutes apparently. Like, what I should have said is like, okay, well, actually, first of all, I flipped the side in the geometric series, so I thought it was period 6. Once I realized it was period 3, I should just, like, use the fact that it's period 3. Like, I don't need to actually compute any of the crap. So I knew what x1, x2, x3 were, so what are you gonna do? Yeah, okay, 19 is just, I think, like... 19 reminds me of this Armel problem from Once Upon a Time. No, 25 is... The reason I know how to do 25 is because I've literally seen the exact same idea before. It's called p-adic numbers. Basically, like, you can use geometric series and it's, like, totally okay because we don't actually care about the size of the things, we only care about the v2s. So, if you treat 2 as a small number, which you can because 2 to the n is 0, so there you go. Then you can use the geometric series formula and the world is wonderful. Yeah, okay, great, that happened. Oh my god, 117, alright. So this is when people get like 150 on this test, now you know that they're actually really fast. They're not, they're a lot faster than I am at this crap. Disasters. Also, what the heck was this? I don't remember the AMC 10 being this hard when I was a kid. Oh, I haven't done an AMC 10 in ages, so I don't actually know if like I know that the AMC 10 was not this hard when I took it as a kid. I know that much. As for like the last years, I have no idea. Okay, let's restore Twitch, the Zethro to its rightful setup. And hide this one. Yeah, man, I don't think I'm gonna lock it. Yeah, I don't... Wow. Yeah, honestly, like, I think my post-analysis of this test is that 18, 19, and 20 are just death. Like, 19 in particular is really bad. Like, 18 you can get away with linear algebra intuition, and then 20 you should be able to cheese. Except somehow I failed to do it in time, which is... Hang on. Is it 90 plus theta over 2? So I should have been 135 for the 90-degree angle. Why did I not get that? Okay, then I messed something up. God, I don't... The Amy cutoff is 118.5? Please no. Oh my god. Ah, freaking Conway. Okay, I'm just glad I'm not a kid. Because... Oh my god, if this was what the AMC looked like when I was a kid, holy crap, I would be a very sad teenager. Fucking Conway, oh my god, I'm so upset. This... yeah, okay, I should have guessed the Geo actually. I don't know. 90 plus theta over 2. How come I didn't get... Like, if it was 135, that would make a lot of sense. It was 135, I just didn't compute it. Oh, that's why. Yeah. Okay. I think, like, that rhombus thing is the kind of thing that, like, you would put in a handout just because, you know, there's probably some idea behind this synthetic solution. But I would never put it on an actual contest because, like, no one's got time to do it properly. So no, no, you're just gonna get a bunch of people guessing the answer or Cartesian dashing it or whatever. It's like putting parking functions as problem 24. You know, it's just like, why would you do this? Like, no one that hasn't seen it before is gonna get it in the time limit. So it's just, except maybe daughter gets it in time limit. Apparently, I don't know. No, I'm still mad about the Conway. Like, I think, like if I miss 7 and 10, that just happens. Missing 2 kind of sucks. That's, I mean, you miss bubbled. What are you gonna do? This 19 is the one I'm really mad about. I'm just, oh my god. What's going on here? You think you can lure me in with your math skills and make me want to stay because the metal playing? The metal was playing because we were doing AMC and I thought it would be funny. But at least now we know cutoff less than 117. Oh god. I hope so, but D is the center of AFC? Oh, come on. I don't know. I don't like zero like geometry with no degrees of freedom. Like, especially when you have 5 minutes, like, are you not gonna just bash it? Like, what are you supposed to do? Do they still use a protractor? Because honestly, the correct thing for me to do would have been, like, draw it for a square, measure the angle with a protractor, and then, like, it's banned? Okay, never mind. But ruler and compass are not banned, right? Because you can definitely draw that one with ruler and compass really quickly. Ruler and compass aren't. Yeah, okay. So that's fine, because, like, I don't need a difference. I don't need a protractor to tell the difference between a 135 degree angle and a, like, whatever it's called, 120 degrees. I think the Conway problem should just be deleted, honestly. Like, I don't think there's anything, like, there's no, I don't know. Like, I think it's funny for, like, about 5 seconds, and then you realize you have to actually do it, and then then it's not as funny. Well, I don't have a ruler or compass with me is the thing. And, did you take 12A? No, I haven't looked at the A. The only problem I looked at was the parking functions, because someone told me about it. Well, otherwise I haven't tried anything. Found the Conway problem relatively easy. It depends on your definition of easy. Like, you just, I think you look at it and you know exactly what you're supposed to do, and you just need to not screw up. Like, it's not even interesting to set up the casework. Like, normally casework problems, at least there's the question of, like, how do I set up the cases in such a way that, like, it's not too much pain. For the Conway problem, it's not even that. It's just literally like, here are the cases. Try to figure out in your head which ones will lead to a cell coming to life or not by counting the number of neighbors of the freaking cells or something like that. Which, I mean, it's quote-unquote easy because you don't have to have a brain. You just need to, like, not screw up. Ah, freaking Conway. It's literally... If I was, yeah, I just needed to skip 19 and 20. If you skip 19 and 20, then Even if you just skip 19, I guess. Like 19 probably cost me on the order of like 12 points. Well, that happened. Alright. Check your answers. I was not watching the clock. Yeah, I probably should. I should probably at least make sure I don't miss bubble. That would have saved me some points. Is it okay for you to reveal the thing? Which thing? Wait, what? I just joined. What is this? We just finished mocking an AMC 10 for comedic value. I got 117, so that happened. Conway. I think it's just impossible if you haven't played Conway before, actually. Because I had some instincts because I spent like a week of my life trying to like create patterns which would shoot out gliders. So like I knew without thinking that like there's these things called traffic lights and there's these things called blinkers. Otherwise it's just too painful. I don't know. Maybe if you're young, it's fine, but I'm not young anymore. And I am not able to do stuff like that. Okay. No, I don't. I think you guys are assuming that I would nickname Amy. I don't think this is a safe assumption. Like, I don't think this is a safe assumption anymore. Is that a StarCraft pylon? Yes. Do Revenge Elsmo one? I don't know. No, something's wrong with Otis Web. You got 103.13? I didn't know that was possible. God, Rudor, yeah. Okay, well, if people have problem requests, I can take like a few of those. I guess there's one already, which is 12B25. I don't know what that is. Is that the was that on the 10? Oh my god, no, 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 we're not doing that. Oh. That's just pain. That is honestly just like, please, please no. Okay, I'm looking at the 12, and like, that median geo is definitely easier than whatever crap I tried to do just now with that rhombus. So, okay, sure. What the heck? Okay, I see what people are saying about the 12 being easier than the 10, actually. Because the terrible system is missing, and the terrible geo is missing. 24 I can tell how to do by looking at it. 25 looks like annoying as heck, but I don't know. It's a problem, I guess. Yeah, I see what people mean about 12. Like, because the two, like, one of the cancer problems is missing, and the determinant thing is missing. Well, okay, that makes me feel a little better, actually. Yeah, see, Conway's game. Yeah, but I think like what I've learned from this, which I probably did know back in the day when I actually did AMCs, is that when you see a problem like Conway's Game of Life, you just skip it until you know how to do the other problems. Because, I should mock Revenge Osmo. Yeah, I guess. Maybe. The equilateral geo looks like it's one-dimensional area. How do you compute the reflection of a point? I used to know how to do this, I don't remember anymore. In the original Barry article, there's this thing with Conway's notation, where you can like use angles, and I have like never touched it since then. Okay, I'm gonna be... I think of the problems here, like, only one of them looks like I actually want to do it, because I really don't want to do the hexagon. And AB plus BC plus CA plus 4 to the K also seems kind of annoying. Is it gonna be some parity crap? Like... Actually, are there solutions for k equals 1. Are there any solutions, actually? Maybe that's a better question. Okay, I'm gonna run over the geo because it looks like I should just be able to run it over. And we'll go from there. I really should not jinx myself like that now that I start talking. If I say I can do it, that's a bad sign. If I say I can do it but I haven't finished yet, that's a bad sign. If I can say I can do it and I also see the entire solution, that's okay. If I'm like, I think I should be able to do this, but I haven't worked out the details yet, then that's usually not a good sign. Also, I have no idea why it's called prove or disprove, because if it's disprove, then you should be able to find a counterexample really easily. Because the expressions involved are all rational functions in the coordinates of a point. So if they are concurrent at finite, like more than like 100 places, then they're concurrent everywhere. So the answer is definitely proof, but we'll get there. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, welcome back. We have equilateral triangle geometry. So you have an equilateral triangle ABC, and you reflect a point 3 times, and you want to know whether the reflections are concurrent. Actually, now that I mention it, have I not seen this somewhere before? I feel like I should have seen this somewhere before. Anyways, we're going to use birth center coordinates. Barry. So we're going to let x equals UVW, where U is the sine area BXC, etc. I might actually need Miro. I might need to actually draw more than nothing. Okay, wait, I think I need to put on something slightly more chill. We can go back to thinking at normal rates now. Okay, so I have this stupid reflection. And as a function of the areas U, V, and W, I want to figure out what the areas of the other thing are. So X is going to be minus U colon whatever the area of AB. Well, let's just call it Y. Why not? We're only going to use one of them. Ah, crap. Maybe I should use complex instead, actually. I didn't want to use complex because it involves, like... It's harder to use the equilateral condition, but... I also don't really want to compute the Cheva ratio. Okay, so how am I supposed to compute? No. Let's assume the side length of everything is 1. And if this is alpha and that's beta, or something, this is also alpha, that's beta. So I need to... Okay. So, the area W was equal to 1/2 times bx times 1 times sine of 60 degrees minus alpha. And ABY, which is the thing I want, is equal to 1/2 times bx times 1 times sine 60 degrees plus alpha. Ah, this feels awful. Okay, change of plan, we're using complex. I really don't want to deal with this reflection crap. So if x is, well, x is little x, then xa is the reflection, which is b plus c minus bc x bar. So the equation of line AXA. Alright, let's see. We'll call it locus Z. What am I doing? Why am I doing it, setting it up this way? Whatever. They're all equivalent, so I'm just gonna run with it. Like whatever. Okay, so that's like a Cartesian's even worse. If you're going to use Cartesian, just use complex. Like, at least you don't have to deal with square root 3s everywhere. Okay, so the equation for the line z in AXA is given exactly by some monstrosity. It's given by. So I'm not. Oh lord. Okay. A b bar plus a c bar minus a b bar c bar x is the I can't even type. Oh my god. I should go sleep after this, honestly. A bar B plus A bar C. For some reason, I'm kind of being averse to like actually plugging in the values of ABC because I want to keep everything symmetric, but there's probably a mistake because they're literally like roots of unity. Alright, so that's one thing, and then the coefficient of Z is A bar minus B bar minus C bar plus BC X bar. and the coefficient of z bar is a. So none of the signs actually matter here. A minus b minus c. Hang on. No. Okay, whatever. The signs don't matter as long as they're consistent from place to place. A minus b minus c plus bc x bar. So that's the complex equation. And do I really have to do this? Okay, we're gonna simplify a bit using a fact that a plus b plus c equals 0. I'm still really postponing the cube roots for no good reason. I should be a little more rough-handed, but for example, this means a bar b plus a bar c will equal exactly -1, because you get a bar, which is -1 always. Oh, so ABC equals 1, right? 1 omega, yeah, ABC is equal to 1. So A bar BC is equal to A bar squared or something. Okay, so there's a certain determinant we want to vanish, and that determinant is given by the following. So crap, that paren is in the wrong place. Okay, so I just said this is -1, so this is -1 minus A bar BC, this is A bar squared, A bar X, and then minus some other thing, which also B bar, C bar, A bar, okay, so that cancels out. And then A over B bar, C bar, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, A squared X. So the constant coefficient works out to that. And again, I'm going to simplify to A bar plus BC X bar, and the conjugate of that to A plus BCX. Wait, what do you mean BCX? No, something's wrong. These are not the right degrees. This is B bar, C bar, X, which is A, mind you. Yeah, so I'm just gonna write AX. Oh, freaking. Wait a minute. Are you guys trolling me? Okay, whatever. Let's just keep going. Okay, plus A bar, X bar. Alright, and then same thing with A replaced by B. And same thing with B replaced by C. And the question is, does this vanish uniformly across all choices of I know I can just plug in A. I don't know, alright? I just have a deep-seated fear of things that aren't symmetric. Anyways, I think the problem just dies now because the sum of the rows is literally 0. Like, I think it's literally just 0, because a plus b plus c is 0, and a squared plus b squared plus c squared is also 0. So, the determinant vanishes. We're done. Yay. Okay, so yeah, complex is better than very here because of the reflection. Actually, now that I think about it. I thought the reflection would be okay, and then I tried to actually compute it, and I was like, I don't want to do trig, screw this. And so, yeah, okay, here we are. I could have been finished here. I didn't even need to because the point is, like, I claim that the rows add to 0, and they do, so you're done. Like, when A, B, C are the roots of unity, they add to 0. So I didn't even use, like, any... Yeah, okay, whatever. Okay, I'll throw this into the database. I don't know what source this is. For now. Alright, let's do it right up. Ignore for now the condition ABC is equilateral to retain symmetry. We know that XA is given exactly by equation Z in AXA is then given by the determinant that I wrote down on the arrow and wish that I written down on the board instead, so I don't have to type it again, but whatever. Bar 1 B plus C minus BC X bar, B bar plus C bar minus B bar, C bar X 1, C bar 1, or set it done. Okay, so now consider the analogous equation to get a 3 by 4 BXB and CXC 3 by 3 determinant. I claim this determinant vanishes. Indeed, the sum of the coefficients vanishes when we plug in A equals 1, B equals e to the 2/3 pi I, C equals e to the 4/3 pi I. Do I actually need to? Since for those choices, so I'll just say symmetric sum, cyclic sum ARB plus A bar C is equal to this is -3. Cyclic sum of A bar BC, A bar X is equal to cyclic sum A to the -2, 0. And then similarly for the conjugate, A equals ABC equals 1, A plus B plus C equals 0, A squared plus B squared plus C squared equals 0. Ta-da! Okay, and then A bar minus B bar. C bar is equal to A is 0. Same for the conjugate. B bar C bar X is equal to A inverse X is equal to 0. Okay. The problem source is coming it up with the bus to HMMT. What? How do you not solve this? There's like one thing, like this will just always works, right? Like you just run it over. Okay, anyways. Whatever. We can have another problem for BGW complex. Okay, done. Reject. Reject. Well, Twitch streams are back. Yep. We renewed for 26 episodes. So I'm going to be running this for season 2 up until like May. Oh yeah, guess 7 score on the AMC would be a pretty funny market, actually. I think people would have overestimated it by a lot. Attempt 10, I put that. Oh, that requires another 75 minutes of my life. But, okay, I guess I can't lie. That was actually pretty funny, but mostly because I was complaining the whole time and not because the problems were that good. I like complaining. I don't know if you've noticed. Brazil 2022-2. You're gonna have to link me because that's not on AOPS yet, I think. Or it's not in the index. Or maybe it's on the front page? Yeah. Yeah, I can't find the Brazil problem, so you're actually gonna have to put a link, because I don't... Even with search, I can't seem to figure out where it's coming from. Also, on that note, I appreciate the current problem of the day, which has... that's beautiful. Relatively high in HSO. Okay, let's see if we're gonna find it. Oh, okay, found it. Oh, god damn it. I searched for the keyword Brazil, and apparently it does not match the word Brazilian. Okay. Now I have to do this thing where I try to get the problem statement without reading the thread. I think this should work. Okay, cool. Okay. Who spells arc with an H at the end? Also, who names it K? Of all the things to call the arc midpoint, who uses K? Wait, this is true? Okay, well, okay, welcome back. Quick geometry. Brazil. Really? Brazil usually has problems that are not that easy, so... But this one just looks like it's like breakfast material. So we're gonna take a triangle, and K. I'm just gonna do this. So triangle center ADC 1 is the in-center. We're gonna take the arc midpoint to get the point K. Circle ABC is we're gonna circle P is the midpoint of BC. Can you live check P sets? I think there's some privacy concerns if I do that, sorry. K is the reflection. What is this stupid K thing? Or Q. Q is the reflection of K with respect to A. I mean, I can... Oops, that's the wrong way. 2 times A minus K. I mean, I guess that's a thing you can do. I want to mark the other arc midpoints, if only because that'll make it easier to construct the x-centers. Okay, so IB is 2 times MB minus I. IC is 2 times MC minus I. Except I'm being bad and I'm not being consistent with the names, so we're gonna make the names correct. Okay, so what the heck is this? I want those concyclic, really? Is it concyclic? This feels like the kind of thing, like, if this is true, I should have seen it before, but I don't recognize it. All I can say is that there's an ortho center, isn't there? We're gonna add an IA just to complete this stupid picture. It feels a little remiss to not add it. Because what's gonna happen is that this IC will be like the base triangle in some sense. So this reflection thing makes me wonder if, like, so A is the foot of the altitude. So what this is really saying is that if I take the orthocenter of like some triangle, it should be some nice thing. Q. What was I trying to do? I was trying to extend the segment. Okay, let's color these blue. Okay, we're gonna name the orthocenter in question. So we're gonna define heck, I'll even call it H. We're gonna let H be the orthocenter of KIBIC. At that point right there. And the first thing is that it lies on BC apparently. So let me see why this is true. Wait, why is that true? Really? That's true? So in a triangle, if I take... Okay, I should know this. What? So AHIIA is a harmonic bundle. So... What is with the point K? That's the one I don't like. Is this a Brocard thing? It's Brocard, right? Okay, by Brocard, yeah. Okay, by Brocard's theorem on the cyclic quadrilateral IAB, the orthocenter of H, the orthocenter of K, IC coincides exactly with BC intersects the IA. So this is the orthocenter, and then I want to show this are concyclic, which follows from more projective crap, probably. Wait, is this really? That's just true? I feel like if this was true, someone was supposed to tell me about it a while ago. Okay, wait. Let me write down what I have so far. So we're gonna let IA be the AX center, and let H equals AIK intersect BC. Then by Brocard's theorem on cyclic quadrilateral BIC IA follows that K is the triangle IB, IC, H is self-polar, meaning K is its orthocenter. Meaning in particular, K is its orthocenter. K is the orthocenter, so equivalently, H is the orthocenter of triangle IBKIC. Next I claim that IBICPH is cyclic. Is there... I really should know how to do this. Or have I not seen this before? Is because this is such a common configuration. Like, it's like you have a complete quad in a circle with some diameter, and you want to say the midpoint is on that circle. I mean, I could... Okay, I'll introduce the intersection. Okay, we're gonna do the standard PowerPoint thing where I let IBIC meet line BC at some point T, TIC is TIC. So this segment can go to T. Wait, where'd T go? No, where'd the point? Yeah, there's T. Screw you. And TB was segment TB. Yeah, let's use green. Why not? Okay, so TIC times TIB was TB times TC. BHPC is... It's not harmonic. What? No. TBHC is harmonic because of the complete contralateral picture, alright? So I don't... This is even true without the... I've definitely seen this somewhere before. Somehow I just don't recognize it off my head. This has definitely appeared somewhere. I don't know where. So we define T is equal to IBIC. And THBC is harmonic. Indeed, TH times TP equals TB times TC equals TIB times TIC. Okay, and now we should just be done, because this will tell us that the reflection of the orthocenter K of triangle IB IC H is always over a side IBIC. Then coincides with Q, which now lies on PH IBIC. The end. I think this is like about as American as Geo gets these days. Like modern Geo is not usually this American because it's too well studied. Oh well, one more for the collection. Okay, and then I want to export the diagram. So first let's move the labels so that they're not just in front of crap. MC is gonna be... Actually, we never used this point, right? I didn't actually use it. We can just hide it. Okay, that makes life easier. A should be more like here. Good enough. So file, export to asymptote, generate code, cut, use the magic converter, and generate code that does not look terrible. We're gonna have to shrink this because 36 centimeters is way too big. What the heck does that mean? Invalid/0? Oh wow, those labels really do not end up in the right places. Okay, we'll manually adjust those. What's like the midpoint of 90 and 180? 135? Actually, I like P a little closer. Okay, where's the ALPS thread from whence this problem came? Or no, what I wanted was this spinning. It needs a pull at some point. Geo, projective, pop, aleph. I don't know if there's anything else I need to say about it. It feels very standard. Someone complex bash this? Oh my god. Oh, someone used RuPC. Cool. Alright, yeah, that was quick. Okay, any other problem requests? Oh, there's a typo. This should be th times tp. But this as well. Last stream's heart problems? I guess. I don't know. I think my brain is kind of fried from the AMC, even though all I've done outside of the AMC is 2ECGO. But maybe. It's just, do I want to? It basically comes down to like, do I want to keep trying the Korea? Oh. So before I redeem that award, you're aware what that does, correct? Why is that a reward? I don't know. I rated it as a joke, and then people thought it was really funny and started redeeming it unironically. Like some people redeem it because they don't understand what it is, and then other people are just like, this looks funny, and they redeem it. And I'm like, okay, well, if that's what you want, then I won't stop you. That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna wait for confirmation before I redeem the Mimi, just in case that's not actually intended. Kosovo TST 2019 1. Is it good? Will I want to do it? Let's find out. Okay, Kosovo 2019 TST 1. Oh, it's combo, okay. Dun dun dun, dun dun dun. Ben is allowed to have as many as 20. Okay, we can do it because I think I know what's gonna happen. But also I just want to say this condition of having at most 2019 touches is the dumbest thing ever. Because the moves commute with each other and they're idempotent. Like if you do a move twice, it's the same as doing nothing. So there's no situation in which you would want to use more than 2019 moves because whichever move you repeated doesn't count. Oh, it is here. I was wondering what it was. Okay. Also, why are there numbers and letters? Can't you just like use heads and tails in the corner or something? Okay. Okay, welcome back to like probably like the most standard combo process thingy of all time. So in this problem, I have a row of 2019 cards in a row, and Amy starts by putting them either face up or face down as much as however they want, and then Ben wants to make them all face up or something. Oh, I mean, okay. Let's find out if it works. All right. I just wanted confirmation that it was like actually that you actually meant to do it. Because people get confused a lot, but we can now find out if you can say anything. Okay, so cool. So first of all, the thing I was saying earlier is like 2019 doesn't matter because moves commute with each other, and repeating a move does nothing. So we're always going to ignore so we're going to completely ignore the claim of MO's 2019. Okay, secondly, it's necessary and sufficient to be able to, requirement of MO's 2019 touches. Second, it's necessary and sufficient to be able to, flip any individual card. If you can flip each individual card, then you put all those moves together and now you can flip whatever you want. Conversely, if there's a card you can't flip, then that's how Amy wins. She just keeps everything number side up except for the one that you can't deal with. So now I need to like try to construct a thingy that I don't think this is injective. I don't think it's injective. Okay, so let's just build. Let me build some crap. Wait a minute. Oh, come on. 2019 is literally divisible by 3. Okay, so if we ignore the requirement at most 2019 touches, then there are 2 to the 2019 operations. Is binary a good idea here? Why would you use binary? That doesn't... All you're doing is replacing heads and tails with 1s and 0s. Sets of operations that Ben can choose from. So... Strike... How do you strike out text? Side comment. So we're going to write side comment here because I was going to like... I thought the direction would go the other way, but... If you have the requirement that Ben is allowed up to 2019... Well, actually, no, I still need it because you might have some idiot who tries to like touch the same card multiple times. Just I don't know, whatever. Depending on whether each card is used as the center or not. Each card, let me say touched. Because the terminology is you touch your card and then you flip it and its neighbors. Note that... Oh wait, hang on. Never mind, I'm stupid. For some reason I thought... No. Crap. Okay, ignore the last like 30 seconds of what I was doing. So anyways, it's so true that there's 2 to the 2019 choices of operations. So really what we're interested in is, so we want to know whether there is a bijection between the 2 to the 2019 possible starting states and the 2 to the 2019 choices of operations. And I guess the answer is probably. Well, it doesn't really matter. Here's what we're gonna do. This is why I wish I had a diagram. If you touch cards 1, 4, 7, up until 2017. This will flip every card from 1 to 2018 exactly once. And if you touch the cards starting from 2, 5, 8, and so on, this will flip every card. So I'll say here except 2019. So putting these two together lets you flip just 2019. So we now know how to flip the cards at the end. If we additionally touch 2019, this gives a way to flip just 2018. So now we control the two endpoints, and now we can just sweep by induction. So I probably should have done it from the other. Oh, whatever. So if we do the algorithm to flip just 2018 and 2019, or let me just do n and n. If we do the algorithm to flip just n and n minus 1, and then touch n minus 1, that's the same as flipping just n minus 2. So repeating this way, we get an algorithm to flip any individual card. So Ben wins the end. Okay, cool. First, no, 2019 doesn't matter. Yeah. Honestly, also, I knew that I figured the answer was going to be that Ben wins just from the condition that there's a restriction of 2019 touches. Because if the answer is like Amy wins, then I would expect the problem writer to probably just delete that sentence because it just doesn't do anything. You know, the contestant doesn't even have to mention that in the proof. If you can't do it with any number of touches, you're not going to be able to do it in less than a week of 2019. Alright, so I'm gonna overlay these. 5, 7, 8. We'll flip every card except 2019. We'll flip. Hang on, let me make sure that's correct. Yeah, we'll flip only the card 2019. Touching 2019 in addition to the previous algorithm will flip only the card. Oh crap. Number of the cards 1, 2019 from left to right. Okay, the end. Is this process or entry C? It's probably either entry or linalc. I think it's a little more linalc than entry because this is so specific. Like, this is about as bland as linear algebra mod 2 is going to get. Like, if you have done problems involving F2 linear algebra, you just look at this and you're like, okay, I'm gonna do the usual thing and it's going to work because it has to work. In fact, if you really want to be extra, you can make the following remark. linear algebra because we're adding F2 vectors. Like here, let me mark. Okay, then the gap is here. Oops, I didn't mean to put these on new lines. Also, let me stream the write up part. Did I get the right number of V dots? We'll find out. Nope, we need one more. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so it's this. You basically, here are your 2019 different moves. Can you get everything? And the question, that's the same as saying, are these vectors independent in F2? Which is the same as saying the determinant isn't 0. So the problem is basically equivalent to, is this determinant not 0? And then you're like, well, I'm just gonna, add rows and columns until I get an identity matrix permuted or whatever. Okay. Is 10th mascot unmuted yet? Yes. Okay. As if on cue. Then the unpaired, and there are 20. I was muted for 10 minutes. Yeah, I was like, he should be about unmuted now because I think the problem took me about 10 minutes to do. Inverse permutations. Oh, I see. You expanded. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Kosovo TSD is a 5 problem test? Yeah. I guess that's why problem 1 is so fast. Do you want a monster geo problem? Define monster. $30-second. Okay, we're gonna take a quick ad break by request from the moderators. And feel free to throw the problem in chat or something. Or request it, I don't know. It's another equilateral. Okay. When I put it in GeoGebra, it went to the letter Q. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, I see. Well, see, I don't know, because when I do the constructions, I type them in the command line, and as long as I'm typing in the command line, I just go ahead and write the name that I want. So I'll type like L equals something if I want a line called L, or like AB equals, yeah. Anyways, also, what is with equilateral triangle geometry? It's at least a complete quadrilateral, so it's like line A prime is like the polar of something. Okay, we'll do it. I think I know what's going on. Or I will try to do it for like 10 minutes, and if I die, then I might just go to sleep. It's just late. Also, how do you go up to Q? There's like, there's not that many lines, are there? Yeah, but you're not supposed to draw all of them at once, right? Like it's okay. Okay, here we are. So, long geo. So here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, okay. So you have equal. Hang on a moment. Isn't this true without the equilateral condition? Let me just try to do this stuff. I feel like it's not. You don't need equilateral for this. Okay, so basically like A prime sucks, and what we're going to do is let's let line AA prime meet line BC at X. Also let LA intersect BC at X prime. So two things are true. One is that, well, actually, claim BC XX prime equals -1. This is a harmonic bundle, and the proof of this is harmonic bundle picture. So by Chavis theorem, to prove the concurrence, oh, do I need to lock another one of these? Okay, look. Why is this like the original poster is like obviously a troll, right? Like okay, so I'm going to also... Sadly, I can't ban users, otherwise I would do that myself. But like... Oh, there's two of them. Oh my god, one of them got locked in. Okay, I'm gonna... We're just gonna nuke these both. Delete. Thread has derailed. I'm gonna nuke the other one too. I don't have the patience to... Anyways, what was I saying? So by Peterson to prove the concurrence, it's equivalent by Menelaus to prove the collinearity of x prime, y prime, z prime. But this line has a name. It's called the... It's some form of polar. Trilinear polar? Of P, I think. Let me double check that's the correct name. Shit, trilinear polar is wrong. God damn it. I know there's a name for it. I'm trying to remember what it is. Frick. I know there's a name for it. Does anyone remember what the name is? Like the line x prime, y prime, z prime has a name, but I can't remember what it is. It's something polar. Frick, what was it called? Help me out, Freebo. I need a name. I'm now doing the really deep strategy of search for all the posts by Tev Cole that have the word perpendicular and polar in it. I know this is new. I just can't remember. Orthopolar? Orthopole, there you go. No, that's something else. No! God damn it. Orthopole? No. Okay, that's what we keep looking. Tripolar? No, tripolar just means trilinear polar. Perspectrix? No, not that. Oh wait, is it? Wait, am I crazy? You're saying it's not true for any point P? Oh, okay, then that's probably why I can't remember the name. I guess it doesn't exist. Really? Wait, am I crazy? I swear I've seen... As long as the intersections are within the triangle. That shouldn't matter. There's no way that matters, because the... You know, we're just gonna find the freaking orthotransversal. That might be it. Orthotransversal, got you. Okay. Wait, so I don't see why this should use the condition that P is inside or something. Like, this should just be true, right? Like, it shouldn't depend on... It shouldn't depend on the things being inside or outside. Yeah, because it's... The inside outside should never matter, because like when you have things like this, they're all polynomial / rational functions, so if they're true on like the interior, Yeah. Anyways, I guess just for like the sake of saying anything useful, basically you kill a prime and a b and a c right away because they suck. Like it's like, well, I don't want to deal with this. Like it's just the ball, so let's just construct x and x prime. And then by Cheva, concurrence of ax, by, c, z is the same as collinear derivative of x prime, y prime, z prime. I think it's funny, but you might have seen it before. Sure, why not? I guess tonight's the easy geo night. That's fine. We can just do a lot of easy geo. Forgot it. This is the formulation that I'm using for the... Yeah, I mean, within doesn't matter, but I just usually include it anyways. Tangent. Is this Putnam? I feel like I feel like I've seen it somewhere, but I can't put my finger on exactly where. Feels like algebraic geometry. And so work in CP2. We're gonna, without loss of generality, one of them is y equals x squared. Okay, that's just how these things work. Then the other is x minus az squared plus y minus bz squared. We'll call these. So if I work in CP2, then with multiplicity, there's always exactly 4 roots. Or there should be 4 intersections by Baizu. So how could the problem go wrong? One is that one of the intersections is not a point in the real Euclidean plane. I don't think this should ever happen. Why? Why do I say that? So the infinity point 0, 1, 0 so if three of the intersection points have real coordinates, then so does the last one, I think. Because alpha, beta, gamma are real. The infinity point 0, 1, 0 on the parabola does not lie on the circle. But also, can we have a triple root of A? I think the answer to this is also no. You can't get a triple root, right? It's only degree 2 equations. So I want to say the answer is no, but I feel like I'm getting baited really hard because if the answer it feels like I'm being scammed. So this feels a little too clean. There's something I'm missing, I think, but I can't tell what. So if we scale without loss of generality, so it's equals 1, then we get a quartic with real roots. Yeah, so you have a quartic with real roots, and that forces x real. And hence y. So if you have 4 intersection points in RP2, or in CP2, 3 of them are also in RP2, and the last one will be as well because of the way the parabola works. Stream is still ongoing apparently, yeah. 0, 1, 0 definitely doesn't lie in the circle, you can just plug that in. And I don't think you have a triple root of A. I think that's never happens. Because a triple root would mean that, what would that mean? So again, scale z equals 1. Then we have a quartic. X minus c alpha squared plus x squared minus beta is equal to some constant. I don't really care what constant, it's just called non-negative real number. So actually, maybe it can be. So the question is, can this polynomial ever have a triple real root? And to figure that out, we will do the brilliant strategy called expand the whole freaking thing. X to the 4th. There's actually no cubed coefficient. The x squared coefficient is 1 minus 2 alpha. The linear coefficient is minus 2 alpha x. And the constant coefficient is, it doesn't really matter what it is because it's a free parameter. Wait, why did I write? Hang on, what? Sorry, I misspoke. This is minus 2 beta. Oh, the answer might be, yeah, I got baited. I think I got baited. So the question is, can this ever equal like well, okay, x minus 3's cubed times x plus 3r? Or let me not use r. We'll use t because it's some real root. And the answer is why not? Because like you look at this and like there's nothing stopping this. Just plug in your favorite value of t and then solve for alpha, beta, gamma. Like as long as I don't plug in something idiotic, like I can even plug in, heck, I can even plug in t equals 0, right? Can I just plug in t equals 0? What would that require? Alpha is 0, beta is a half, gamma is a half. Wait, really? Something's weird. That's too clean. Oh, okay, sorry. The issue with t equals 0 is that the double root is actually a quadruple root. So that's actually no good. Because then there's no point b. So what I want is a single root. So if I plug in, okay, let's make another one up. T equals 1? Honestly, it shouldn't matter because they should all kind of scale, I think? Maybe? We'll find out. Seven halves. Beta of 7 halves. Alpha can be minus 4. And this can be whatever the value of. Alpha squared plus beta squared minus 3. Let's see if I got that right. So, well, it would help if I actually typed the proper thing. Nope. Okay, I fucked up. Oh, god damn it. So, let's see. If I plugged in t equals 1, then okay, so 7 halves. No, it's 5 halves, not 7 halves. 5 halves. And if it's 5 halves, then the other coefficient. Minus 4 is correct. Nah, still no good, no good. Yeah, I mean, I just pick it t equals 1. Oh, come on. That looks a little closer. Alright, what did I screw up? Alpha squared plus beta squared minus. No, that's correct, right? It's minus 6, 8, minus 3. Oh, there's no square root, is there? Okay, those don't look tangent, but I think I'm starting to see what's going on. Do those have the same tangent line? Really? I think it's 7 halves. It is 7 halves? Oh, 7. No, it's 1 minus. My coefficient of expert is 1 minus 2 beta. So if I want this to be. Wait. 1 minus 2 beta equals 6. Is it 6? No, it's minus 6, right? Am I crazy? Come on. Okay, what did I mess up? X squared, 2 of x, off square, beta squared, minus 2 squared, 1 minus 2 beta. Hang on, am I crazy? 7 halves. Yeah, it's 7. Okay, yeah. 7. Why did I keep getting 5 halves? Am I? Okay, there you go. Alright. Okay, we got it. After a lot of being bad at construction, there you are. Yeah, it's obvious. I was literally like, this seems a little too obvious, and then I started doing the Bayesian, and I'm like, I'm definitely getting baited, and one of these things can actually happen. And I actually thought it was going to be the first bullet for a moment until I was like, no. It's got to be the third one, right? There's no algebraic reason why there shouldn't be it should be impossible to have a triple root. Like, it's, yeah. Okay, great, we did it. Cool. All right, let's type this up. Shit. What was the source of this? I understand this was apparently on the mop homework, but I'm not the one that sets that a lot of that these days, so that doesn't actually help me. Okay, cool. I'm gonna attribute it to Twitch for now then. Plus 25 quarters, so 125 quarters. See figure below. Da. It was actually faster than trying to remember how the heck you do the plot, because I never remembered the signature of the function. -4, 7/2, a radius. How do you do square roots in asymptote? Is it double star? It's double star. Okay. Oh, you got the source. Tournament of Town. This was Tournament of Towns? Oh, that's so mean. This was like high school got this problem. Okay. Well, leave it to Russia. Oops. I didn't mean to close that. Oh shit, the red's supposed to be outside. Why did that not line up? Bezier curves are quadratic, right? This should work? Okay, well fine, we'll do the plot. Real f, real x, return x times x. Draw plot. Frick. Does anyone remember the syntax? Because I don't remember. There. Need more parabola? Aren't quadratics determined by like 3 points? Like if I have a quadratic Bezier and I specify like 5 points on it, shouldn't that just constrain the entire parabola? Also, I don't want to go up to 5. That's way too big. Although 4 might be. 3 is actually a little. Well, I'll go up to like 3.5. Do I want to compute the other point should be views 3,9. I bring down chat IQ by 5 standard deviation. I'm impressed that your IQ is that far below the mean. I'm pretty sure that requires your IQ to like not be positive, which feels bad, I agree. Yeah. There's... Wow. On high school contest. How are you supposed to show their tangent? Like... Do they teach you to differentiate in Russia, like, way earlier? Oh shit! It does not follow. Yes. And now you know why you can't get more than 120 on the AMC done. It does not follow. Okay, is Tournament of Towns 2004. That's... Okay, I guess so. I mean, okay. I mean, I guess that's true and probably... Okay, that's fair. 2T... 2004 SA5. Let's grab a problem from the forum as well. Right, this is the Brazil 2022 Don't need you. Don't need you. We're done here. Don't need that. Don't need to ever transfer soul. How did I get here? Okay, whatever. Wow. So these are not links, whatever they are. Where's Tournament of Towns? Hey, what? No. Is Tournament of Towns an international contest? Oh, actually, given the name, it's probably international. Oh wow, they actually tell you its y equals x squared. And there's no solution. Beautiful. Parabola tangent to circle at one point but not other. I'm gonna label this algebra. This is good. This is actually a pretty instructive problem. I learned a bit from doing this. Yes, no, it's also the anti-problem of all time. Okay. That's a pretty funny problem. I'm glad I got to do that today. Okay. Hope you had fun. Yeah, that was... I like that problem. That is good. Thanks everyone for coming by. I'm so mad at the Conway, honestly. What happened? Thank you, Apollo, for the follow. Alright, good night, y'all.